for they stop playing, supporting this game.
Whatever.
Get ready! Fight! Get ready! Fight! Get ready!
What a waste of my time. Whatever.
Get ready! Fight! I've given my all. Let's start.
Hey, wanna break some stuff?
Get ready! Fight!
I forgot about that.
Get ready!
Hey, wanna break some
Get ready! Get ready!
You wanna fight? Don't worry, I'll make this quick.
Get ready! Fight!
You wanna fight? Don't worry, I'll make this quick. You wanna fight? You wanna fight? Don't worry, I'll make this quick.
a specific name. I don't want to search for that. How do I do that? You, not the other one. Would you like me to do all at once? That controls all of it? Yeah, okay. That's how I do it. Hey. Yeah, I do. Is one of the windows open? Or do I just do this? And that's fine. That's just with Dead or Alive 6 is everything's just annoying about it because everyone's complaining about something. It's not mad at you.
Us.
Yeah, that's fine.
You
But yeah,
wanna
that's
fight?
annoying when
Don't
people
worry, I'll make
just
this quick.
will straight up say, well, I'm gonna boycott the game because tits are smaller or asses are slightly smaller. 'Cause that's the thing that I don't really like. Like, I wanna play a fighting game, not another Extreme Beats game. Because I did hear that. I had no idea who said that, but I did notice that the tits and asses are a bit smaller, but I'm not gonna focus on that. Yeah, you're fine. This is bad textures. Yeah, pretty much. The people that you're hearing it from either don't play Dead or Alive at all, or they only play Extreme Beats. Yeah, but that's what I mean by just don't take what they say as they know what they're talking about, because they usually don't. Like, those types of people are just want them to, or those types of people just want to make their Life 6 the game that they want it to be. Like, I'm fine with hot girls and tits, but it starts becoming a problem when people start to focus on it more. Or devs start to focus on it more, like they've been doing. So all the windows should be closed. What's true? Yeah, pretty much. Like Dead or Alive does focus on girls, but now they're focusing on way too much. And that's what people have a problem with right now. Like, it starts to become unfair when guys aren't being focused on more. Because I only use Hitome, but I see what they're talking about. Because if guys get all the attention, but not the girls, then yeah, I will be a little upset about that. Because then there's less costumes for Hitome to wear. but people who only play the game for the girls will say guys are not important. This is the right one. Pretty much. Because that's why I say just let Team Ninja do what they want to do. So I prefer Koei Tecmo doing what Activision and EA does and let Team Ninja make what they want to make. And then when Team Ninja somehow still fucks up, despite no corporate influences telling them what to do, then we know exactly who to blame. Yeah. But they're self-aware of it, so we just need to see what's going on with the next Dead or Alive, either Dead or Alive 6 Ultimate or Dead or Alive 7. Oops. That's what everyone should be focusing on. Is just making the game good, and then start focusing on fan service. That's what I would do if I'm in charge of Dead or Alive. So I focus on the gameplay first, and then when everyone's satisfied with the gameplay, then I start satisfying people with fan service. Because to me, gameplay is more important than tits. Because girls are always a hard second, gameplay is always first. Because why would I pay $60 for a game just to look at girls? And then when I'm trying to play the game, I can't because it's either fucking broken or it gets boring. Oops.
I will give it my all. Let's
This is your last chance to run away.
get ready. Fight!
I have no idea. That's why I'm not really assuming because I'm not at Team Ninja, so I have no idea what the reason is.
I'll play with you
Because based on what modders are
until
saying,
you break.
the titties and ass physics are super complicated to where you can't even change the sizes. Because from what someone said, it's pretty much to the point to where even Team Ninja can't change that much with their tits, even their own game. So that's probably why they reduced it, because even Mai's tits are reduced. And if you change one algorithm in it, then it breaks the titties completely. Because that's what a modder a few months ago said. So that might be the reason why. That's why you just mod the game. That's why it's better just to mod the game, because then you start to understand why they changed this, they removed this, they reduced this. I added blood into the game, and it's really glitchy. Apparently blood was supposed to be in the game, but then they removed it at the last second. That might be because the game's engine can't handle it. At the beginning, before the game came out, yeah, but then soon as the game was released, people, SJW, stopped complaining about the game. The only people I keep seeing complaining about the game were anti-SJWs. Like, people even went out of their way to complain about censor bars being added, even though that's an option. And Team Ninja said something about how the censor bars are only for tournaments. Like, to this day, I still have no idea how to turn these on. Like, the censor bars are right here, but I have no idea how to turn it on.
I will give it my all. Let's start.
And like I said, those are the people who complain about that are the people who don't play the game at all or claim to play the game, and yet they're not showing gameplay of how it looks like.
I saw that coming.
Like, the censor bars look good with certain outfits, but then with other outfits, it makes no sense, or it looks ugly. I have no idea how to turn it on. So I turned breast physics off because I thought that would turn it on. It still doesn't turn on, so I have no idea how to. But I don't use it, so it doesn't really matter. I don't need to know how to use it. But that was my problem, is people complaining about an option that they can easily just turn off. Or not turn on. But that's why I say that anti-SJWs are turning into SJWs, because they're complaining about things that's an option. If you don't like it, then just don't use it. When it's forced, and yeah, I see the argument, but when it's not affecting your gameplay, it will affect someone else's gameplay. Because theirs is on and yours isn't, then why complain about it? Even one of the girls straight up said that they have time to add censor bars, but they're not changing the gameplay after they literally just changed the gameplay in the same patch. Like, that showed me that she's not playing the game. And she's just complaining just to complain. Or she's choosing not to pay attention to the gameplay. Or she knows the gameplay was changed, but she's ignoring that. And complaining about something that she can easily just ignore. And that's what people need to start doing, just ignoring things that is not going to affect them. As long as devs have their control over what they want to do, I don't care what they do. If they're genuinely making something because they want to do it and it's not catering to a group, then I don't really care. Oh, why did I do that? It's not. But yeah, I prefer Team Ninja just making what they want to make, because then when we know that they have full control over what they're doing, and they either censor something or they add bullshit into the game to get money, then that's when we have a reason to complain, because we know exactly who's doing it. But when we don't know who exactly is doing it, then we shouldn't be complaining that much, or we should be more open-minded about who it is, over just blaming one person. Like, I don't like the new director, but I prefer the old director because he focused on gameplay more and attention to detail. But I don't know if all the decisions that the new director is making is from him. But soon as the old director left, all of a sudden Dead or Alive started to fuck up a bit. Like, it's fine listening to trying to please people, but there becomes a problem when you start to please people too much. Or you're pleasing two groups but not paying attention to the veterans. And that was my problem too, was just the veterans being ignored. I didn't copy it. Pretty much. This wire is Russ. I'm not sure. But someone did say in chat the last stream that they feel that it's the community that rushed it, or they asked me if I feel the community rushed it, and I think, yeah, kind of, a little bit, that the community rushed it, because when the community manager was making videos and telling people how to play Dead or Alive 5, all I was seeing in comment section was where's Dead or Alive 6? Or we want Dead or Alive 6. And pretty much. Which that goes into what I'm talking about. Just don't do something just to please people. Do what you want to do. Because you can tell when devs like or have passion or love the game that they're making, because there's more stuff to do in the game. But when they're just trying to get a game out just to get it out, then you know they're not having fun with it. Extended stay at home to May 15th. I just want this to end, so I want to see my girlfriend.
Office, the state of Michigan has extended the stay home, stay safe order until May 15th. Individuals are strongly encouraged to wear a homemade, non-medical grade mask when they leave the house. Some restrictions have been lifted. For additional guidance, see www.michigan.gov/coronavirus.
Like Corona-chan wreaking havoc again. Still wreaking havoc. pretty much. Because I didn't start playing Dead or Alive until Dead or Alive 5. That's why when it comes to people asking my opinion with Dead or Alive, I try to state how I want Dead or Alive for the 7 years I've been playing it. But I'm not a full veteran. 7 years is technically would be a veteran, but that's one game though. I've been playing Dead or Alive for 7 years, but I haven't played Dead or Alive since the very beginning. I heard about Dead or Alive, but I think I only heard about Dead or Alive Extreme on G4. And then when I actually start watching gameplays of Dead or Alive 4, that's when I wanted to play Dead or Alive. Not this one. Oops. Nope, I never, because I have no idea if Dead or Alive existed until, what, I was like 8, and I saw Extreme Beats being played through some show on G4 that shows gameplays of every game made. And then I saw gameplays of Dead or Alive 4, I think through commercials. Or commercials I saw on YouTube, not actual commercials. I think. Again, it's been years, so I can't remember exactly what I saw on G4. But G4 is a gaming channel on cable TV before they just switch it to reality channels. Into another reality channel and stop focusing on gameplay. Or stop focusing on gaming. And then I just start playing Dead or Alive. Then I started playing Dead or Alive 5. And I have Dead or Alive 4, I just need to actually find time to play it. I've only been grabbing just little gameplays from Dead or Alive 4 and that's pretty much it. And trying to figure out how to extract files out of the game. Because I have Dead or Alive 4's files. I just need to figure out how to extract it. So I mainly just want to grab the outfits and the stages out of Dead or Alive 4. It's been right here. But yeah, when it comes to full opinions about what I feel that Dead or Alive should be doing, I can't say much. So all I can say is just make it how they want to make it. If the idea is Dead or Alive, just do it. Just keep Dead or Alive, Dead or Alive. Don't change Dead or Alive into a different game. Just keep it how it originally was. Like my ideas for changing Dead or Alive is mainly to make Dead or Alive more like a fighting game. Like a fighting game with no blood makes no sense to me. The clear changes are mainly just the engine, or just how the characters look. But looking at Dead or Alive 4 and looking at Dead or Alive 5, nothing really changed. Like there's only a few animations, that's pretty much it. And I think they even grabbed some of the animations from Ninja Gaiden and put it into Dead or Alive 5. But I haven't played Ninja Gaiden either, so I can't really say much about that. Something that doesn't sound the same. Like someone was asking me if that Dead or Alive should have an open world story mode, that I can't say either. Like it sounds interesting, that's something that I don't think a Street Fighter has done where it's open world. But Koei Tecmo did get shit for making an open world game for Dynasty Warriors, and people's complaint with Dynasty Warriors is that it was boring because you're running around not doing anything. And if Dead or Alive is going to do that, I prefer Dead or Alive not doing an open world. And on top of that, an open world for a fighting game, it needs to be consistent, it needs to make sense too. Like on book it makes sense, but how well can it be done? Like an open world Extreme Beats game, like leaks of Extreme Beats 4 and Extreme Beats 3, people were saying it was originally supposed to be a open world game where you can walk around and interact with other girls. Yeah, but you can interact with other girls, you can stay out during the night. Like an open world, it sounds better with Extreme Beats, not with the fighting games. Fighting games, it needs to make sense. Like Dead or Alive 6 had potential, it's just they were choosing not to listen to the people who made them who they are now. Like Sakurai, because he blew up on Team Ninja for just making how Dead or Alive 6 is, and them trying to make it into an Extreme Beats game. Like he doesn't like that. He got a lot of shit from based on what he said, but again, it makes sense because he's been playing Dead or Alive for years. When you're a veteran of something, obviously you don't want certain things to be changed, or you don't want certain things to be the main priority, or the thing that you played Dead or Alive for becomes irrelevant. but people were sitting there calling him an SJW all because he doesn't want. He wants more outfits for guys. He wants more guy DLCs. Like, no, he's not an SJW. He's a veteran that's frustrated with the game. That's the biggest problem with anti-SJWs, that they're hypocritical. Like they want the devs to do what they want, or they want creators to do what they want, but then they tell them what then they tell the devs or the creators what they don't like, and if they don't like it, then they'll just boycott it. People who don't know Dead or Alive, I'm gonna boycott Dead or Alive 6 because it's catering to SJWs. Meanwhile, you've been boycotting the game before because you didn't know what Dead or Alive 6 was until your anti-SJW channel talked about it. And that's the things I just don't like. You can't just sit there and cry, I'm gonna boycott something, meanwhile you've been boycotting it because you don't know what it was. There's games I'm boycotting right now because I don't know what it is. I don't know what's in the game until I actually look it up. Yeah, Dead or Alive 6 still needs adjustments. Yeah, they're being overshadowed. Girls being paid attention more. Because that's what I'm talking about. Like, imagine Team Ninja all of a sudden removing all the girls from Extreme Beach and throwing the guys in. Do you know how anti-SJWs would do? They would sit there and complain about that. Meanwhile, they're telling Team Ninja to remove the guys from Dead or Alive 6. Like, that's the type of hypocrisy I'm talking about. Like, how would you feel if girls all of a sudden don't show up in Dead or Alive Extreme 4 and it's only guys? Boycotting is fine, but it needs to be a legit reason. People are boycotting Dead or Alive 6 now for a legit reason, which is them just doing bullshit things with microtransactions. That's a reason to boycott it. But boycotting a game because asses are too small, that's when it becomes ridiculous. Boycotting a game because titties are slightly smaller, that's ridiculous. There's games where titties gotten a little bit bigger during a patch, and people were praising it. When titties get smaller in a patch, people complain about it. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's annoying.
We settle this. Get ready.
What was I talking about before? Something about Extreme Beach, like an open world. So, my idea with open world of Dead or Alive is just open world. They need to test it with Extreme Beach first if they want to do open world. Yeah, it makes sense for the free version, but then that's the thing with the free version that I've been thinking about, is that there needs to be, well, no, because you need licenses for the free version pretty much. Or at least with Dead or Alive 5, you need licenses. You have to buy the thing that you need, or what? Now, what did Dead or Alive? I don't have the game installed, but or at least with the PS3 and 360, you need to buy licenses. With Dead or Alive 6, I have no idea what they do with it because I'm not playing it on consoles anymore. But there used to be little free stuff that you need to download in order to get the outfits to actually work. So that was something that they should have done with the free version of Dead or Alive. Because you need to buy the licenses in order to use the outfits, not just install the license with the game. But if they did that for a reason, then it might be for a reason. Like, prevent it to where people can't buy certain... People with the free version needs to buy certain things. And then people who bought the game full price get certain things for free. With Dead or Alive 6, I bought Dead or Alive 6 3 different times, I think. But I bought the collector's edition, which was over $300. I bought the digital version for the music for YouTube, and I bought Dead or Alive 6 at GameStop for $60 to get the game a few hours early. Because with my GameStop or with my game retailer, they will give you the game. It used to be with Dead or Alive 5, when I got into Dead or Alive, I got Dead or Alive 5 a week early. Or I can get Dead or Alive 5 a week early, but because of my grades, I couldn't get Dead or Alive a week early. I had to wait until release date to actually get the game. But with Dead or Alive 5, my mom was called that Dead or Alive 5 was ready a week early. Well, but now with GameStop, you can't get a game a week early now. You have to wait a full day, or not a full day, but wait a few hours. Because GameStop closes at 9, but then you can show up by 8 or 9 to pick up the game before they close. Since GameStop doesn't do midnight releases anymore. But yeah, that is over $300, and that's $400 just for one game. Like, where did all that money go? Like, especially on top of that, because I had the collector's edition, the highest price collector's edition, they don't give you the season pass. So I have to spend, if I wanted the season pass, I have to spend another $100 to get the season pass. That's bullshit. Other games that give you the collector's edition, they throw in the season pass as well. So that's when I started to see how greedy Team Ninja is at that point, or how Dead or Alive 6 was at that point. Because I bought the game 3 different times, but I pretty much went over $400 just for one game. They made a shit ton of money with their microtransactions with Dead or Alive 5. But I can complain less about Dead or Alive 5 because they focus on gameplay first, and then after that, they started turning Dead or Alive 5 into extreme beats. To me, that is perfectly fine. As long as you're pleasing people who are actually playing the game, that is fine. Treatment. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I agree with what he said, but how he addressed it, I don't really agree with. Like, he blew up on Team Ninja. But again, it makes sense because of the frustration. Like, obviously that's going to happen if you keep pissing off your fan base that way. Like, even in the comic section, Team Ninja Europe was always on Zachariah's comic section. After that video of him blowing up, they stopped showing up. They might still be watching, but they're not commenting on his videos anymore. Yeah, pretty much. So then I would have, if I bought the season pass, if I'm that much of a whale of Dead or Alive, or that much of a person who's blinded by Dead or Alive and ignoring the problems, then yeah, I would have paid $500 on this game. Dead or Alive is not worth $500. Dead or Alive is not even worth $400. Then, so unless the gameplay is that great, if the gameplay is that great, then yeah, I would spend $500 on Dead or Alive. But on top of that, all the season passes. But even with Dead or Alive 4, I mean Dead or Alive 5, I didn't buy season passes because I'm not spending $300. And I'm spending $300 on a bunch of characters I'm not going to use, and I'm only getting 20 outfits for... Not 20 outfits, 5 outfits for my main, which is Hitome, and then some outfits for Ayane, but then buying a bunch of shit I don't use for other characters. Like, that makes no sense.
Don't make me laugh.
Because I knew there was DLCs for Dead or Alive 5, but that was back where I didn't have internet.
Let the red rose of blood bring forth.
Like with Dead or Alive 5, I put a lot of hours onto the game offline. Like, that's how fun it was to me back then. It's either Team Ninja or it's Koei Tecmo. I don't know who it is. Someone in the comment section even said that they feel that it's the new director that is paying more attention to money than gameplay. Which again, I can't say much about that either. Like, I dislike the new director, but I can't say if he's money hungry or not. He shows that it is, but is he actually money hungry? Because he showed that even though he's pretty much just flat out lied, but he showed that he cared about Dead or Alive 6, and he's saying all the things that, and he was pretty much saying all the things that we wanted to hear, but he didn't follow through on it all that much.
I believe I shall take out the garbage.
This won't take long.
But again, like, they're trying to please a certain group too. Again, there's 3 lollies in the game. Technically, there's 4 lollies in the game. For some reason, Honika is considered a lolly even though she's not. Or she doesn't look like a lolly. But there's 3 clear lollies in the game. Why is there so many lollies in the game? And when they said that they were going to bring an Extreme Beats character into 5, I thought they were going to bring the other lolly that was in Extreme Beach. Like, why so many lollies? It's because they're trying to please a certain group that likes lollies also. And if they generally want to add lollies into the game, that's fine, but when you're trying to please a group, then that's when I start to not like it all that much. But I still like Marie. I just prefer Marie's English voice acting more over Japanese because her Japanese voice sounds too much of a child and it's annoying. The Extreme Beach, there's only 1 lolly. And I thought that's what they were going to bring over. But people still don't even like Tamaki all that much because it makes no sense for why Tamaki's even in Dead or Alive 6 also. Even so, it's just weird that a lolly who looks a lot like a child and acts like a child, it's just weird. Like, Middy's 18. Oh, yeah, 'cause I probably forgot to add. Nico, I have no idea. I haven't even looked at Nico. I just don't like Nico at all. There's something about her that I just flat out don't like. Even my community tab, I even put her in the bottom list of characters that I don't like, and she's the only one. Kula, I like Kula just because she just has red eyes, and I like girls with red eyes. That's why I like Ayane. Or red eyes that stand out. Nico, there's just something about her that I just flat out don't like. You know, like, Tamaki is 50-50. People like her and people don't. People who play Extreme Beats, they like Tamaki in Extreme Beats, but they don't want her in Dead or Alive 5. But I thought the director of Dead or Alive 6 did say something about how they're not going to bring Extreme Beats characters over, but they brought Tamaki over. They would never do it in the future because Lisa's also an Extreme Beats character. I'm not sure. Like, Nico's voice actor looks hot, but again, I just don't like the character. Like, I don't dislike the voice actor, but I just don't like the character. Didn't even point out what I was talking about. So, the idea with Extreme Beats open world that I just have is just... With Extreme Beats open world, you're allowed... Time is in real time pretty much. If you're wandering around or just exploring, time is in real time. But with you actually doing things or doing events, time speeds up a little bit. And so if you win, time speeds up a little bit. Probably by 15 minutes in in-game time. Or 30 minutes or an hour in in-game time. But when you lose, you lose... probably what, 3 hours of in-game time. Like with Extreme Beach, if you complete an event, it becomes evening after it was just morning. If you do an event. And so it's not much that makes sense, but it's hard for you to actually do things and then complete things in one setting. Kula needs an intro song in his color. Probably, but I've never played the King of Fighters, so I'm not really sure how Nico would be, and not Nico, Kula looks like. I just like Kula because she has red eyes, that's pretty much it, even though I've never used her yet. But Dio's the only original character for 6. Mila was just an MMA fighter. And then with open world for Dead or Alive 7's open world, it needs to make sense. And that's what's the thing that's hard that I'm trying to figure out how would that even work. I'm planning on making a video talking about Dead or Alive 7's open world, but I need to talk about it a bit more. That's what I keep seeing is people saying Diego is boring. Because Diego is just too generic. Like especially the dialogue between Rig and The dialogue between Rig and Diego, I just don't like with the Ingo stub. Like, where's that one? Like, I'm black but not in the hood, but I know that that thugs and people in the hood do not talk like this. My returning is a positive, but I prefer her being free. But since he's not a default character for Daryl, but because he's not in the Dead or Alive universe, or she's not created by Team Ninja, it makes sense for her to be paid. Even Ayane with Simon Kagra, because even Ayane with Simon Kagra, Ayane is always paid, which that makes sense because she's technically not a Simon Kagra property, she's Team Ninja's property. So it makes sense for Mai to be paid, but FaZe and Neo Tango being paid when they were just in last game, and especially, well, no, since both of them were paid in the, and because Neo Tango and FaZe was paid in the last game, it makes no sense for them to be paid in this game. Because they were flat out ready, but for some reason we have to pay for them. Pretty much. And then the dialogue between Rig and Diego, I just don't like this dialogue with English.
Diego. Wanted to take a look at you myself.
And you're with that, what you call it, Dead or Alive thing?
Why won't you get on board?
I prefer the heat of this place. I have no interest in putting on an act for a bunch of rich jerks.
Cut the crap! You're just scared to leave, aren't you?
I have my own things I need to look after, that's all.
Like, is this that dialogue I just don't flat up, I just don't like.
Is that all you got?
Like, I know thugs and people in the hood will talk way differently than that. They'll use more violent language. So that's what I don't like with their dialogue. That's what I prefer, just the dialogue being more realistic. And Diego just being more realistic based on who he is. Like someone in the hood and somebody who's just a thug wouldn't say jerks, they wouldn't say cut the crap. Like, this is an M-rated game, allow them to swear. Yeah, exactly. Like how he talks, he's more tame. But when he's actually interacting with other people, he doesn't sound that thuggish. Like how I talk with people in the hood is similar to Diego, but when you piss me off, then I'm going to start acting like a hood rat. Like that's pretty much how I am. Yeah, exactly. Like ninjas in Dead or Alive 4, they acted more like ninjas. But with ninjas in Dead or Alive 5 and 6, they are unrealistically ninjas. If that makes sense, because if you look at a video of what ninjas actually do, they do exactly what ninjas do in Dead or Alive 4. It's goofy looking, which is probably why they changed it, but that's technically what ninjas do, based on like a video on YouTube that's talking about the last ninja in Japan. Like, it's goofy looking, but that's what they do. With Dead or Alive 5, they made it less goofy looking and made it more serious, which is technically unrealistic for a ninja. But yeah, I would like dialogue to be more realistic and just characters acting more realistic. So they fix that with 5, because everyone's more realistic now, because everyone's less weeby-like. But now that the dialogue just needs to be more realistic. Like, Japanese characters and Japanese people don't swear all that much if they're fully Japanese and not. They're fully Japanese and not. I must say aware of Americans, but they're aware of American personalities, or they were influenced by American personalities. Like Ayane's, I would see Ayane saying fuck all the time. I see Ayane saying fuck pretty much. Kasumi, I don't really see Kasumi saying fuck. Especially since Ayane is more sarcastic, or at least that's based on her English voice actor. What's your favorite thing about Dead or Alive then? Hayabusa, I don't really see him saying fuck either. It's just the only ninja or the Japanese character that I see actually using American swear words is Ayane. Especially since Ayane seems more millennial than any other character in the game. Ayane says bastard, but Ayane has never said fuck. Like, the only unused files of Hitomi of Ayane that I have, he says bastard. And thinks he's the only character that really that actually swears. The AI is less difficult in this game. And plus, Lisa's AI is somewhat dumb, because for some reason she can't fatal blow. Like that. She can't string an attack and use a fatal blow. Or a break blow. She can't fatal rush. All she can do is break hold and that's it. I don't know. That's what it means, it's just making the game more realistic for its rating. I'll try and find it. Because Ayane says bastard, and that's pretty much it. And I think she's the only character that really swears out of all the games. Because Ayane swears more compared to everyone else. I have no idea.
This is for real, Kasumi. Master Hayate, let's start. Master Ryu, here I go. I will overcome my past. I've heard a lot about how strong you are. Thank you for fighting. Me. Wide open. How boring. Please, leave. What are you trying to do? You never learn. You never learn. Let's have some fun. Pitiful bastard. Stupid lady.
But her saying bastard, I have no idea if it's even in the English version. I mean, the Japanese version. Because I don't know Japanese or know how to say bastard in Japanese. But she says bastard, but for some reason it's not in the game. Hayabusa. Does Hayabusa cuss? Because I think he only says hell and 5. That's what I remember. Bass says shit in this game, but you can barely hear it. I hate the lyric songs of Perfect Dark.
What I need is strength, not some stupid title.
That's what I need is strength, not some dumb fucking title. Like something like that. Yeah, Ayane's a millennial. Or she acts more like a millennial, but with Daryl, I thought Dead or Alive. I even noticed that too, because in one of the files, not files, but one of the newspapers in 6, Dead or Alive 6 takes place in 2018, which makes no sense because I thought Dead or Alive 5 also took place in 2018, and not 2018, but took place in 2015, or not 2015. 2012, that's when the game first came out. 2015 is when Last Round came out. Because the timeline doesn't, I don't think makes sense. Because there shouldn't be 2 titles or 2 tournaments in 1 year. Because Honeka's grade is still the same between games. Because she's still a senior in high school or a junior in high school, and she's still in the same grade in this game. I highly doubt to try and make Dead or Alive kid friendly, because they made Dead or Alive 4, or when they made Dead or Alive or Dead or Alive Dimensions on the 3DS, it was T-rated, and they pretty much did the exact same for what they did with Dead or Alive 4. Yeah, I just have no idea if they removed it intentionally or just something that they were using for later. Because even Kasumi has unused quotes, but it sounds more like they were originally supposed to add loot boxes into the game. So it's either they're adding loot boxes into the game or characters were originally supposed to interact with you before they changed that. But the only characters that I read into that has unused lines is Kasumi and Ayane right now. So I still need to go through everyone else's quotes and upload them. Just planning on just waiting until all the characters and all the DLCs are released. So there's going to be characters that would interact with DLC characters. But since their life's done, I can probably just do it now. But yeah, but I would like dialogue to just be realistic between races, though, since Japanese don't really swear. Or their swearing is different compared to ours. Like telling somebody dive is some reason considered a swearing in Japanese, based on the context. But the Japanese don't really say fuck. I think it's usually people who say fuck are the ones that either don't understand what fuck is, or they know what it is because they have American friends or people, or just Western friends who say fuck. Like a Japanese girl in my high school, been knowing how to say fuck. We asked her how does she know that? She says because she's been watching American shows, and she knows how to say fuck, or knows what it means. But that Japanese girl was practically like the Japanese version of a weeb, where she was overly obsessed with American stuff or overly obsessed with Western stuff. Like hers fuck was a weeb's version of baka, pretty much. Like she will say it just when it's out of context and with context sometimes. So it's funny and cute half the time. Ninjas will just talk how they're talking now. Because Ayane is just a millennial ninja. Like she gets shit done, but then she just acts like a millennial. It just depends. Again, I'm just basing it on memory of videos that I'm watching and based on who I talk to that's actually Japanese and from Japan. Based on the Japanese people that I talk to in real life, Japanese people don't really swear. Like even if they're really mad, they don't swear all that much. Like they don't swear like Americans do. Yeah, Kasumi and Honoka. Yeah. Like, people don't like it when Westerners swear, but again, Westerners don't really care.
Don't make me laugh.
Like, I used to care about not swearing in public because I don't want to offend people, but now I just don't fucking care. If you don't like me swearing, then oh well.
In the name of Mugen Tenshin, we settle this.
That's mainly because my last job. Because my last job is I'm pretty much dealing with customers and dealing with shitty co-workers. So I just stopped caring. It's mainly it's pretty much a co-worker where she pretty much told me that just to not care about people's feelings. Like some middle-aged country woman. Like, that's what I'm talking about with just making, you know, ghost health. But that's what I mean by just making where I'm just making arcade like what old Their Lives used to do in Mortal Kombat. Because then you get more backstory on characters. If you still want to do cutscenes, then you can do cutscenes. And the higher the difficulty, the more story you get. Then each fight, like each 3 fights, you get a cutscene, and it's story driven. Like, it's similar to Mortal Kombat's doing, but rather than getting cutscenes at the end of a ladder. I can't think of the name right now. Well, Mortal Kombat's the ladder endings, that's what I'm thinking of. But with ladder endings, don't do what Mortal Kombat's doing where it's just a comic panel. Or you can do it whatever. But I prefer just there being cutscenes. But it's basically they have time and the resources to do it. But I prefer Team just doing a cutscene based ladder ending. Every 3 fights, and it's based on difficulty. So the highest difficulties you get the most story. The lowest difficulty you'll only get the ladder ending. But every 3 fights with the highest difficulty, you get a long story. You get a long story or a long cutscene of a character interacting with somebody. And then for the ladder ending, it's just the same as the easier difficulty, but you get more story out of it. And it gives people the incentive to get better at their life if they suck at the game, to get more story. Or it gives you an incentive to play story mode. And that's what their life is also lacking right now, is a reason to play the game. There's no real reason to play the game. There's nothing to unlock other than just titles for multiplayer. Like, I just look at Dead or Alive 6 mainly because I'm always modding it and I don't have time to actually play Dead or Alive 6 like it's Dead or Alive 6, not play Dead or Alive 6 like it's Dead or Alive 5. And that's mainly my problem with Dead or Alive 6, is that I play like it's Dead or Alive 5. Like, using break holds is not a reflex dodging is not a reflex for me. But I'm a type of character that just uses speed and brute force. That's why I like using Hitome, because I can rush with Hitome out a whole lot better compared to Diego. So I thought Diego would be my new main, but Diego's too slow for me. It's just characters that I can rush with is who I use more. Like Lisa's not much of my is not my character, but because of my character mod, I learned how to use her. But I don't like using Lisa all that much. I mainly just like using Momiji and pretty much, but I pretty much only use Momiji and Hitome. Or I like using Momiji, but I mainly use Hitome. That's just terrible because they're just not explaining a whole lot. To me, they're just not explaining a whole lot. That's why I don't like it. That's why they just need to get rid of storylines and just do a normal campaign cutscene where it involves characters who are important to the story. Which the only people who are important to the story is pretty much the ninjas, and that's it. There's the ninjas, Helena, Midi, it depends. Because again, a Swedish little girl fighting with a bunch of ninjas, that doesn't make any sense. So it makes more sense for Midi to stay back, so she can stay in the story, but her fighting with ninjas makes no sense. Yeah. But Zachary said something about how Honeka's story was going to be super dark, but then we didn't get that much information on Honeka. All they did was just drop a bombshell of Ayane being related to Honeka, and that's pretty much it. Like, they didn't talk about it all that much. Or it's in the game. They explain Honeka's backstory, but you have to read all of this just to get a better backstory. Like, obviously people who are not going to want to read all of this. Like, all of this right here could just be that can easily just go into the ladder endings. Or for arcade, you play arcade, and each one of these informations on these characters you get should have gone into the story mode for the character, rather than just sticking in here and explaining each character and their backstory, or a certain situation that happened during the story that they were never there for, or they couldn't explain on time. Yeah, it's consistencies, like, it's just the consistency, I can't say it right now, but yeah, it's stuff like that where it makes no sense. Like, an attack can knock down a giant war veteran, but the same attack can't knock down Honeka. I mean, not Honeka, Midi. Or just go back to their Life 7 having an open world that can give characters a reason to explore because you're getting more story out of the character. For open world Dead or Alive, you can pick which character you want to use, and then there's a story that's mainly for the important characters. Yeah, like the important characters are just main story, and then with side characters like Hitome or Jan Lee, you either pick as them or you go over to that character and then you fight as them. Or you just explore with Hitome and you get more story out of Hitome. Like, that would be better if they don't want to do ladder endings. Like, that would get, but then again, that falls under how is fighting characters going to work out. Because if you're going to fight generic looking characters, the main complaint I'm going to see is people saying each character that you fight looks exactly the same. And that would be one of the things that they would have to put into consideration. Like I said, like Open World Dead or Alive 7 sounds good on paper, but it depends on how well they can make it. Like, how much replay value is there? Does it make sense? Does it make sense with certain characters that you fight? How it can be implemented? Pretty much. But I don't think Team Ninja promised anything. But there's interviews that I didn't watch, so there's a high chance he probably promised something and then it never followed through. Because all I heard from Sakurai is that there was supposed to be more story DLCs. So pretty much the only story DLCs there are is Mai and Kula, and that's pretty much it. But he said since there were story DLCs that they couldn't finish, they were going to release story DLCs later on, but that never happened. Yeah, Honeka's Dark Story. Like for Dead or Alive 7, you play as Honeka, and then it's more of just flashbacks of what Honeka went through. Because each person that she fights, or a milestone of each person that she fights, you get a cutscene, and then there is just explaining how she was created, what her life was like before Dead or Alive 5. Like, it's stuff like that. Like, I have a lot of ideas for Dead or Alive 7 based on the outside looking in. So I'm just throwing in things that sounds like something Dead or Alive can do, and I'm mentioning things that it doesn't sound like something Dead or Alive would do, but it depends on how you can turn it into Dead or Alive. Because you can still take things that's not Dead or Alive, but then turn it into Dead or Alive. No, I think Nico said something about how she genetically made... Actually, I have no idea. I have no idea if Honeka was made, or she's technically a clone. I thought Nico said something about how she genetically made Honeka, and she's been watching Honeka this whole time. And Raito was dead, so I'm pretty sure somehow Nico took Raito's semen, or she took Raito's cells and and somehow created Honoka that way. So I don't think Honoka has a mom. She only has a dad. Not Dead or Alive 7 happening like next year. I mean, like Dead or Alive 7 happening in 3 years or 4 years. Because what I said before they announced that they're going to stop supporting Dead or Alive 6, or in the deal, or stop releasing DLCs for Dead or Alive 6. I said I wanted them to release stop working on Dead or Alive 6 next year, and then start working on, or starting now, they start working on Dead or Alive 7, and then they don't release Dead or Alive 7 until 4 years max. And the maximum is how long they want to work on Dead or Alive 5, and make sure everything's perfect. But the minimum's 4 years, and then the maximum years is probably 6 or 7 years. Or probably not even that long, or just work on Dead or Alive 7 for 2 years, and the maximum is 4 years. Zachary is saying there were just in-house debates, or just in-house stuff that was going on with Dead or Alive 6 or Team Ninja's headquarters, and they're just too much in-house fighting pretty much. But there was problems that was going on inside Team Ninja, based on what his sources are saying. Which I can see people are just arguing over what they should and shouldn't be doing with Dead or Alive. It's just like with any other game. There are devs who are on Twitter saying that, or it gets leaked out that this dev said that we shouldn't be doing this, we should be doing this, and then they're getting ignored. And then those devs leave because they don't want to be a part of the shit show that's going to happen. And with Dead or Alive, I'm not sure. That can easily just happen. But yeah, there's just a lot of ideas for Dead or Alive 7 or for Dead or Alive Ultimate. I've been hearing problems like this with the fighting game industry. I'm not sure what problems devs always run into. Or I probably should have just done this the whole time. Like the whole reason why I left my other job is because I just got sick of the management. Like been there for 3 or 4 years. Because it was fine when I first showed up, and then after the main director left, or the main store director left, and then a new store director showed up, that is when they started having us do a bunch of shit that we shouldn't be doing. That they're having us do other people's work, for some reason not firing the people who are not doing the work. Like, yeah, I don't really care. For some reason not firing the people who are not doing the work. Because when I'm told that the day shift is not doing any work, there's some reason not firing them or getting new people. So they're having us do their work on top of our work, and then they keep throwing things on top of what we're already doing. So that's why I left. And then that is when, and it's also because the girls there were just gossiping, and they're not doing shit. They just sit there and talk all day. I do all the work. They get credited for doing work that I did majority of. I go somewhere else, I work somewhere else, my manager's telling me that I didn't get my shit done, and then go help the girls. So they're pretty much relying on me to do everything. Because I can't do my shit, and then go help the girls, and then once we don't get done, we get yelled at. Like, I get yelled at. So I'm getting yelled at for something I'm not doing, so that's why I just left. So I'm being forced to stay longer or stay overtime when I can't stay overtime because something's not done. With the girls, when the girls work there, they don't get anything done. So there'll be like 3 pallets, 4 pallets. If the girls work on it with me being there, they will sit there and talk all day, and we don't get done. We either don't get anything done at all, or only half of it gets done, and then the rest has to go in the back, or we have to stay longer to get the shit done. But then on days like Tuesdays where the girls are not there, and the other guys in the store are doing it, the guys will get that shit done within 4 hours. The girls, it takes them 6 hours just to get it done. I keep being told by everybody that they don't like working with the girls because they talk too much, and on top of that, they don't like doing their work. Yeah, sure, you can link a video. And that's probably what's happening with the gaming industry, is that people are not doing things that they're supposed to be doing. And then when the deadline shows up, they're now rushing and getting things out. Like, one of the girls will sit there and cry about how she has to leave. She has to leave. And yet, so I can't see them. One of the girls will sit there and talk about how she has to leave, and she wants to get work done, but then not doing work. With the gaming industry, based on what we keep hearing over and over again, it's always people are arguing, people are fighting over what should and shouldn't be done. People are not doing their work, or they're taking too long to get something done. The management is adding more work on top of what they're already doing. Why what? Okay.
I will fight on. Yeah, I'm here to fight. Yeah, showtime. Get ready. Fight. Here I come.
Yeah, but there's a lot of problems with Dead or Alive 6 that they can fix. And a lot of ideas that I have for Dead or Alive 7, but it depends on what they can get done. But the things I did ask for with Dead or Alive, that I went in Dead or Alive 6, without directly saying it to Team Ninja did do it. So when more realistic looking characters, they fixed that. I wouldn't be able to see losers and winning poses. We got that. I wanted them to focus less on sexy outfits, but wanted them to focus more on just making outfits that they want to make. They did the reverse of that technically. And then they slowly started to focus more on just what they wanted to do, I guess. That's what this is right now, is CPU versus CPU. So I'm not playing. So that's something that they should also do. But I guess the whole reason why they don't do is because you're ranking up, even though you're ranking up. And that's probably why they don't want you to do it. Because based on this cheat engine and based on what I'm looking at right now, and in theory, it makes no sense as to why it's difficult to have a CPU versus CPU. But I think Dead or Alive's been having CPU versus CPU, but they have infinite health. With this cheat engine, or it's not much of a mod, it's just a cheat engine, it makes the AIs fight each other. But the game still classifies player 1 as player 1, but it removes the control of player 1 during fights and allows the AI to fight, if it makes sense. Or it puts a brain into player 1 is the best way of explaining it. There's no brain in player 1 because I'm the brain. And they put the CPU brain into player 1, and that's how CPUs fight. Like, I guess if I set... It's staticky. Or because I was messing with the mic. Like if I set the AI level to 1, I'm pretty sure they would act like level 1 AIs. Both of them, not just one of them.
It's so nice to meet you. I've given my all. Let's start. Get ready. Fight.
Okay. Yeah, with this cheat engine, it just took the AI of CPUs and gave it to player one. Like, that's pretty much what it's doing. Like, why is it difficult for Team Ninja to do that? I'm not really sure. But that's what I'm talking about in general, is that some reason Team Ninja can't do something but modders can. Yeah, pretty much. But I also just want them to make the AIs a bit more random too, because they are a bit scripted to where you can predict what they're going to do. They don't really change anything up. And the meter and sidestepping is the only thing that really changed. They made it to where sidestepping takes meters away rather than at the beginning of its life cycle. If you sidestep, it doesn't take anything away. But people just don't like that. Apparently online, 'cause I don't fight online, so I haven't yet. But people, I guess, would always wait for their meter to fill up and then they use things. But there was 2 bars, not 4. Like AI's taunting more. I'm not really sure. I think the only characters that really taunt is Ayane, Lei Feng, and Jan Li. And Diego, because his AI just taunted me earlier. Yeah, that's what people complain about a whole lot more. That they just don't like the break code system in a break blow. Because I like it. Like, the break code should be more punishing. Like, if you use a break code or just flip. Well, no, because you can spam break blows. Not really sure. But again, I don't really play Street Fighters. The only Street Fighters I play, or I refer fighting games in general as a whole as Street Fighters. But the only fighting games I play are Streets of Rage and Dead or Alive. Because I like Xenoverse. or Dragon Ball Xenoverse and Xenoverse 2, but I played Dead or Alive and Streets of Rage more. Even though Streets of Rage is more of a beat 'em up game and not a full-on Street Fighter game. Or that with Dead or Alive open world, or an open world Dead or Alive game, or Dead or Alive's open world for story mode, they can just turn Dead or Alive into a beat 'em up. That's something that they could also do. You just turn into a beat 'em up, and each main character that you play as, there's a cut scene if it's important for them to know that person. Just to use the whole meter. Yeah, they just need to make break codes more punishing. Like break blows, I'm not sure how punishing break blows should be. Or do you or just mix and match and break blows only work when the health is low, like Dead or Alive 5, or power blows. And break holds take up your whole meter. Because I think that's what, not Bloody Roar, but what game did Rare make? Or Killer Instinct. I think that's what Rare made. But with Killer Instinct, I thought they... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Killer Instinct, I'm not seeing it. But I thought with Killer Instinct, a combo breaker takes up the whole meter and you can't use it again. Like it's something like that they could have... And you can't use it twice. So that's something that they should have done with Dead or Alive. Yeah, there's only 1 meter in the game. But yeah, that makes sense. But I'm not sure how annoying it was to get caught in combos in Dead or Alive 5. Like I play a lot of multiplayer in Dead or Alive 5, but I can't remember how annoying the game was. It's just mainly me annoying other people. Like I always get rage comments of people that I fought against and won. Like even if I stopped playing Dead or Alive for a really long time, then went back into Dead or Alive 5 Ultimate, the first match I did, I won and I immediately got a rage comment from somebody saying that you fucking suck, you're so fucking annoying, I'm blocking you. And that was my first match that I played in a really long time. Yeah, pretty much everyone thought being charged to change every hair color, each time you change a hair color, was a glitch. Just need some water, because I can't talk. That too, even though they kept continuing to keep doing it. because that wasn't much of an outrage, but it pissed a lot of people off after people found out that you're being charged for hair colors. But the main complaint is that other games do it for free, and yet Team Ninja is charging us. And if we want to get rid of our hair color, but then switch back to that other hair color that I just bought, I have to pay for it again, which that adds up. It doesn't matter if every hair color is $1. That adds up over time. Then on top of that, if people don't complain about that, then that will lead to them doing other things that people don't like. And that's mainly what people watch out for. Because if we give a developer an inch for something, then they'll take a foot. Most have been saying, give developers an inch and they'll take a mile. Because we allow them to do this one thing that shouldn't be a thing, but as long as it's not outrageous, but then the dev will later on make it more outrageous and piss people off. Or they will intentionally make something outrageous intentionally. I said that twice. But they'll make it outrageous intentionally. They get shit for it. They then dumb it down to how it originally supposed to be. Which that's what they're now doing. Because for all we know, that's what Team Ninja intentionally did, where they weren't expecting people to get pissed off completely like they did. It's just them charging people for something that shouldn't be charged for, and then they backpedal a bit to where it should have been. And that's mainly the tactic now, is that they're trying to piss people off intentionally and then bring it back. And then and that makes it so that they're listening when they're not. Yeah, Tekken being a better game, I just don't know if Tekken's a better game, but what Tekken does is better what Dead or Alive does. Like, the only argument I really see from Tekken is that you have to buy, or I think they just added into the game or something like that, but you have to buy frame data and use it on your phone for training pretty much, and know how the game works and how each move works. Which that is bullshit, because Dead or Alive, that's in the game for free. But the argument I keep getting is that it's an option. It's optional. You don't have to buy it. But that argument is from anti-SJWs pretty much. Like, they will tell me censorship is a problem, but outrageous things where I'm being charged for something that I shouldn't be charged for is not a problem. But then they care about it all of a sudden when everyone starts talking about it. Like, none of them talk about their lives' outrageous microtransactions until after people complained about hair colors. Then all of a sudden they now care about it, after they just told me that they don't care about it. Because to me, both the greed and censorship is more important to me, not just censorship or just the greed. Because not much as people are defending it, it's just people not caring until it affects them, and then all of a sudden they care. Because that's not, it shouldn't be like that. But because we have hair colors, then hair colors might show up again with Dead or Alive 7. Because hair colors should be coming back.
I won't take it easy on you.
Yeah, that's what Zachary and what's his face? I keep forgetting his name. And Emery was talking about. So I want to say Imran, but that's not his name, but it's Emery. But that's what Zachary and Emery was talking about, how frame data is free with Dead or Alive 5, or it's been free with Dead or Alive. With Tekken, you have to pay for it. But then the argument with that is that people were also bringing up that with, yeah. But then the argument with that with Tekken players is that they're also mentioning that with Dead or Alive, you have to pay for outfits you already own. Which, that's also kind of true. Because I have to pay $100 if I want to get another dress that's a different color. With Emery's argument, which is true, I don't have to pay for it. But there's people who want more outfits for Kasumi and wants more outfits for Kasumi, but they have to pay $100 just to get that dress that they technically already own. Or they want it in gold and not white. So I see both arguments. Like, Emery's not wrong and he's not right either. If there's an outfit that's outrageous, but I don't use a character, or I don't care about outfits, obviously I'm not gonna care all that much. Because with Dead or Alive, all I want is more outfits to use. With Dead or Alive 5, I just want more outfits for Hitome, and that's all that I use. But now, since I'm modding the game, I technically want more outfits. Because then I can give an outfit that I want to a different character. Or give it to my character mod. If it happened, then fuck them, but if that never happened, then I'm not sure. Because I'm not there. But again, Emery, didn't he say that he also shows up to tournaments anyways as well? So if he's there and that's happening, then yeah, fuck Tekken players who do that. But with Tekken, it's in Dead or Alive, it sounds like Call of Duty and Battlefield, where Tekken will just out of nowhere complain about Dead or Alive or shit on Dead or Alive. Back in the day with Battlefield was just shit on COD players for no reason. They was shit on Call of Duty for no reason. Like, they'll go over to a Call of Duty channel and say Call of Duty shit, stop playing Call of Duty, come play Battlefield. That's pretty much what Tekken players to me are doing. Because Dead or Alive is shit, stop playing Dead or Alive and come play Tekken. Tekken's the better game. Like, probably, Tekken's the better game, but I prefer playing Dead or Alive. If I want to play a Tekken game, I'll play Tekken. If I want to play a Dead or Alive game, I'll play Dead or Alive. If I want to play a Battlefield game, I'll play Battlefield. If I want to play a Call of Duty game, I'll play Call of Duty. Like, that's how it is. So I don't like when devs try and turn their game into a different game. Or fanboys are telling me not to play this game and play a different game. Like, I'm playing Call of Duty for a reason. I'm not playing Battlefield for fast-paced action. Battlefield doesn't have fast-paced action back then. Dead or Alive. I'm playing Dead or Alive because I want to see the hot girls and fast-paced action. Tekken doesn't have that many attractive girls, based on what I see. And Dead or Alive doesn't, and Tekken, to me, is not that fast-paced. Dead or Alive is faster-paced. And I just like faster-paced games.
I cannot lose this fight.
Yeah, just let people play what they want to play. Like, if Tekken is a faster-paced game, I might play it because I like fast-paced action games. But if Tekken is not that fast-paced, then I may not play it. Then on top of that, just because it's fast-paced doesn't mean that I'm going to like it either. Because I have to find a character that I like using and fight as, and then fight. And then on top of that, I don't like playing that many fighting games too, because that's multiple characters I have to remember how to play. Now, there's always been a thing with me where I don't like playing too many games, because unless the games between each other play the same, I'm not going to like the idea of changing my controls just to play that game. That's why I like that games now are universal, or shooters nowadays are universal. Like, shooters are doing what Call of Duty's, are using what Call of Duty's inputs are. Not everything being completely different. Like, Melee in Halo is RB, but Melee in Call of Duty is right stick. If I want to aim, I have to use triggers, but if I want to aim, I have to use left stick. Like, I like things being more universal. Yeah, they're just ragers though. But there's something that their life could do is just add a rage quit system like Mortal Kombat. Or if you rage quit, your character dies in Mortal Kombat with their life. I'm not really sure what cool thing they can do with rage quits. Because I know that would make it more satisfying too to get especially since with Dead or Alive 2, you can't tell who, or at least based on what I remember with Dead or Alive 5, you can't tell who left the match. But there's been times where, when my internet was shit, it starts lagging, and then all of a sudden, I lose, or the character loses, or I get put back to the lobby, which I'm not sure if someone's dashboarding or it's me losing connection. But if they're alive, yeah, rage quitting should be more, or winning against a rage quitter should be more satisfying like Mortal Kombat. Again, just little things to make you get better at the game to actually see it. Like, more satisfying flawlesses. Yeah, I have no deal with Dead or Alive. Dead or Alive 6, all I'm seeing is that on load screens they will tell you that you shouldn't disconnect. But then I don't really read all them. I don't really read it because my load screens are really fast. I can't read all of it. But it will say something about disconnecting and you shouldn't do it. So I'm not sure if there's any punishment for Dead or Alive 5 for disconnecting or not. I'm pretty sure all you really do is just lose a rank and that's it. Yeah, you just lose a rank. Thanks for coming out here, guys. Even though there's 6 of you, but 3 of you are probably gonna leave. So I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. Or I get flagged for no real reason and lose connection to YouTube again. Because I play Dead or Alive casually, I don't play Dead or Alive competitively. And that's the thing too, is I would like it too if there's a cool cinematic for using both ultimates at the same time, rather than even this video of Hitome blocking my break blow. Because I use my break blow first, but Ayane used hers a split second before me, and then I lose my break blow. I just don't remember which video it was. How's this one? Where she just cancels mine at a split second. Like I would like if it's something similar to Dragon Ball Z, where there's a cinematic that knocks both of you back, or both of you class fists or something like that. Like that's bullshit. Yeah, they remove overkills, and that's what Emery was talking about too. That he wants back, is he wants to be able to overkill characters back, or he wants overkills back for characters. But that was something that people didn't like, is that if you overkill, that people don't like being overkilled, and that stops people from playing the game. But not really. That just means you need to get better at the game.
In the name of Mugen Tenshin,
I challenge you.
get ready.
Like, there's been times where I'll overkill, I'm completely losing, but then I get a complete comeback, overkill the other guy, and then he gets pissed off at me for overkilling him. That's usually the argument for overkills, is if you don't want to get overkilled, then get better at the game.
Get ready.
But that's usually what devs are doing nowadays, is where they're protecting people from toxicity. I don't care about rage quitters. So it's just more satisfying when someone rage quit and then you get a message from them. Yeah, because that's what the mute button is for. So if someone's talking shit or I don't like what someone says, I just mute them. Okay. I'm not really sure why games are protecting people nowadays. Or protecting nowadays. Like, I don't want to be protected with their life. I don't want to be protected and not get... I wonder who's gonna win this time. But I don't want to be protected and from a overkiller, because that just means I need to get better at the game. Pretty much, but trolls are mainly just there to be annoying. Shit talkers are... I can't remember who said that. It was either Emery or someone else who said that shit talking is still a strategy for competitive play. Because if you shit talk, it throws the other person off.
I don't hold back when I fight.
Hey, no hard feelings.
So I don't care about shit talking,
Get ready.
because that gets in the person's head. I can't shit talk for shit. So I just use... I have my gameplay do the talking. If they're shit talking and then I win, all I say is what do you have to say now. Like, that's how casual I am. Because to me, being casual leads to more wins than being competitive. Like Call of Duty with Black Ops 3, some guy was bragging about how he was getting a bunch of kills. I just showed up to the lobby, this guy has like 100 kills in a team-based game. He wasn't playing in a team game mode. He wasn't grabbing any tags at all. People were pissed off at him, but he was bragging about how he had 100 kills. I jump into the lobby, I get tags and get 50 kills, and the guy leaves. And I didn't know that he left until after the match ended. And a guy in his team told me, like, oh, the guy left. And I said, that bitch left? Man, that's disappointing. Like, it's stuff like that. Yeah, that's what I mean earlier by AI's taunting more. Like, I like it that AIs will either talk shit or taunt more. The only characters that really taunt is Hitome, not Hitome, the Lei Feng, Ayane, and Jan Li, and Diego. I'm not really sure who else taunts without, or whose AI taunts also. But Ayane taunts the most. Because I'm assuming they're doing what Battlefield fanboys do, where they just want more people playing their game. Because that's what Battlefield fanboys used to do, is they try and get Call of Duty players to play their game. But then, during the PS4 and Xbox One era, like like 4 years ago, I guess. 4 years ago? Or whenever the PS4 came out, they were now saying that they don't want Call of Duty players playing Battlefield after they were asking them to play Battlefield. But again, it's just to shit on... It's just to shit on them, pretty much.
I believe I shall take out the garbage.
Let's see how strong you are.
Get ready.
I have no idea. Does that sound like I'm drunk, but I just need water. My mouth is getting dry. I keep forgetting to remove Diego's animations from MIDI. But I find it funny that for lollies to act thuggish though. I don't know why it's funny to me, but it just is. And that's probably why I haven't removed it. Plus, I also just want more Destructibles too. So I'm not really sure why not every outfit has a breakable. Oops. Yeah, pretty much. Again, making breakables is not that difficult. I somehow lost Diego's animations when I was moving everything around.
Let's see here.
It's so nice to meet you. Get ready. Fight!
But it's just... But again, I'm not a dev, so I have less resources compared to Team Ninja. But if I can somehow make breakables look more realistic looking, then Team Ninja should be able to as well. Modders, they mainly just make breakables where it's conveniently showing girls' tits or removing their panties. That's pretty much it. I just make it more realistic based on the outfit. Like, I don't think this is Honika's default breakable. So I think it was Ghetto Tom that changed it a bit. And she's showing more cleavage, and her stomach hole is a bit bigger. But I rip up the pants too, and a little bit of the shirt. But also based it on moveset as well. Like, most of these moves go through characters, so I will also add a hole in Kokoro's back. And I'm really sure. But I read Ramna 1.5's mangas, but I never watched the anime. But it's more like collaborations rather than crossovers. And like, this is Ghetto Tom's breakable, but I'd rather just add a hole in the back as well, and then rip up his pants. And then a shock wave going up to his neck. Ramna's pretty much an ecchi. It's a guy. I don't know what the plot of Ramna is. It's just a guy, if he's in cold water, he turns into a girl. Now rip out the pants completely, I mean just make it look rip looking. But I make safe for work breakables and not safe for work. But Their Life does do collaborations, but it's usually with popular things. Like the Christmas outfits, I can't really turn them into breakables. All I can really do is make the stockings look ripped. That's pretty much it. It's alright. Insane. Yeah, but I think it's because Team Ninja technically has their rights to Attack on Titan because they made the game, so they can technically add those into the game to promote their own game. Okay, see you later. He's alright. Like if they made a new Ninja Gaiden, well no, because Dead or Alive 5 was out during Ninja Gaiden. I don't think they made anything referencing towards their Ninja Gaiden game, or their most recent Ninja Gaiden game. Not really sure if that Ninja Gaiden's even good or not between veterans of Ninja Gaiden. Actually, with hair colors, what does Mila's hair even looks like? Because he has two different hair colors in his hair. It's red and black. And I still need to figure out how to make it rain too. But it should be possible. I just need to switch to snow, but I need to figure out what file causes it to snow. And Dead or Alive needs more. Dead or Alive 6 needs more transitions too. I think Dead or Alive 4 had way more. So I thought they were going to bring back cliffhangers, because cliffhangers are in the game, but they're just unused files. Or they were going to use a cliffhanger, but then they chose not to for some reason. There's power launches. Or you asked me, is there power launches in the game? All the animations from Dead or Alive 5 are in the game. We just don't have the camera for it. And the hitboxes are different too because you have to replace it with break blows. Because animations from Dead or Alive 5 and Dead or Alive 4 are in Dead or Alive 6. Yeah, like Lisa's max level, but she can't use a breakable. I mean, not breakable, she can't use a break blow. And she can't fatal rush. All she can do is break hold. So I'm not really sure why her AI does that. The power launches, well, only if it hits the danger zone the stage before. That's what you mean. Like you can only use a power launch if you're near a danger zone. But my idea for Dead or Alive 7 is to just bring back power launches, power blows, bring back Dead or Alive 6's break blows, and then make a new ultimate for Dead or Alive 7, and then it'll be the same as Mortal Kombat X and 11, where you can pick and choose which one of those you want to use. So if I want to use a break blow from Dead or Alive 5, then I can use a break blow. Or not a break blow, a power blow for Dead or Alive 5. And if I want to use a face shot break blow, then I can use a face shot break blow with a different outfit or with the same outfit. But I have to use one or the other. I can't use both or all of them. Like it gives fights a new feeling. It makes it more refreshing. Because the problem with Dead or Alive 6 I have right now is that all fights feel the same, all stages are the same. Like I shouldn't have to go through and change the stage environments for Team Ninja. If it's easier for me to do it, and I never even modded before. Dead or Alive 6 the first game I modded. So if I can somehow do it, put time into it to actually do it, and then fix it after a patch, then Team Ninja should be able to do it as well. Or just meet people halfway and make a night stage. Because all I'm really doing is just taking environments from other stages and put them in the game. Like, Beach is slightly darker. Even Emery is using my stage mod. I mainly just wanted to hear what criticisms he has, and only criticism really has, even though he never directly told me. But what he said is like there's too many files for it. But with the stage mod, that's kind of the point. Because more is better, because at least every stage feels different. But I need to see if I can add which maps are more recommended, or which map or stages that are more recommended, or which stages are more, or something that people who want to select each map should use. So I would just say recommended on it or something, I don't know. Because some of these are slightly the same, it's just the contrast is different, it's a bit brighter, it's a bit darker. The sun is in a slightly different spot, there's more shadows, there's less shadows. And again, this is just me just taking environments that's already in the game. Team Ninja should have more resources compared to me. So if they want to make it rain, they can technically make it rain because they know how to make it rain. I don't know how to make it rain, so I have to take snow. I have to take a snow file and then change the textures and make it look like it's storming outside. There's fog. I don't think I can add fog into the game. Oh, you said that earlier. I forgot to answer that. Team Ninja needs to add a survey to figure out what fans want. Pretty much. But that's why Zachariah and Emery always make like wish lists, or they take everything what fans say and then they make a video on it because they have a bigger voice. Is Team Ninja watching my videos? I have no fucking idea. Because all I know is that Team Ninja, or not Team Ninja, Koei Tecmo doesn't like modders. Plus I want new themes too, not the same things we got that's been around since Dead or Alive 4. Unless they do a survey and then they ignore it, because Call of Duty, they did the exact same thing where they made a survey, asked people what they want. People showed what they want or answered what they want in the game, and then they completely ignored it and did the complete opposite, which also pissed off a lot of people. So if Team Ninja was to avoid pissing people off, I advise them not to do that. I think it was with Call of Duty World War II, where they asked if people want a time limit of, or they want a point system of 100 or 50, or 25 or something like that. People ask for 100, and then they say they're gonna add 50 into the game, ignoring the majority of people who want 100 points for domination. I think the argument was because you're not getting enough points for domination in that game. Or I think you don't get enough points in objective-based game modes in that game at all. They're alive, yeah, they just do what they do, what they did with surveys. Because they ask what they want, and then they have to do it unless they want to piss people off. If veterans are asking for more gameplays, and that's the majority, but then they start adding, ignore that and start adding more sexy outfits. That's going to piss a lot of people off, and that's going to divide the community that way. There's a lot of veterans and there's a lot of people who like sexy outfits or only focus on sexy outfits. Because that will split everything up. But I also like it too if hair gets messy too. I'm just not sure how difficult that would be. Just after fighting for a while, or if you get break blowed, your hair gets messy, it doesn't look the same. So it looks more like someone just stuck their hand in your hair and just rubbed it, like something more like that. But I'm not sure how difficult it is to do that. But again, Dead Life 4 did have a lot of physics with outfits anyways. So they can technically find a way to do it if they put time and effort into it. I think almost every outfit in Dead Life 4 had some type of physics. It's either pants, the pant legs have physics, or just the edge of a jacket has physics. Plus, if Team Ninja wants to make it where it's difficult for us to actually mod the game, they need to start doing things like that. So I'm pretty sure outfits with physics, because with titty physics, we have to recalculate the titty physics, or it's not going to work and it's going to break the game. So if with Neo Tango's alpha right now, if I change her body or I change something with her tits and don't recalculate it, then the game is going to break and she becomes... I just saw it with Ayane. And then her body will explode. And something like this will happen. And that's just broke the game. But yeah, it's that long, stretchy thing will break the game because it's her titty physics that's not coded correctly. And that breaks the game. It's either it's just like that, but she's still fighting in that. Oh no. Or it does that. So it's something like that where each outfit has to have some type of physics, and if it's not coded correctly, then we can't mod it. Like something like that. Like I'm straight up telling Team Ninja how to make it to where it makes it more difficult for us to mod the game if they don't like modders, or Koei Tecmo doesn't like modders. Like physics with Dead Life 6 is the main problem that is difficult for modders to do. Like we can remove physics, but then physics are just not going to be a thing. And most modders say that they don't add physics because it's a more of a time waster pretty much. It's harder to get physics correctly. Then on top of that, it's just a prediction too. The game will automatically predict physics, but there's some outfits, like a Yane Super Saiyan hair, where I add a little bit of physics to it, and it broke over time because of the patches. Can you see modded outfits on rank? I have no idea. Because apparently, I was told you can still use my mods on rank play because Imran was doing it, or Emery was doing it. So I just don't go online with my mods. If I accidentally accept the match, then I usually just have the other person win. So I don't fight back. And with cheat engines too, I'm not sure if cheat engines even work online as well. And I haven't tried it. But I'm pretty sure you can't see mods online. It's just stuff that's affecting or stat that changes the numbers of a stat, I think, is what changes the game. Or is what you can still feel and see. Like if I increase the damage of my damage output to my opponent and then take it online, I'm pretty sure people who don't have that mod is still affected by it. But with the outfits and stages, I don't think you can see them. Okay. I need some water, but I'm too lazy to get up. So I'm starting to mumble because of how dry my mouth is. Yeah, lobbies look fun. I just haven't done lobbies for Dead or Alive 5 yet. I mean, Dead or Alive 6 yet. Yeah, I haven't done it at all because when I was actually fighting online, that was back where lobbies weren't available at launch yet. Alright, dude, you watch one of Emery's their live streams just when he's talking about stage mods and see what his full opinion on it is. Because with my mods, no one's not giving out their really full opinion or criticism about something. It's usually stuff that I either can't fix or there's stuff that they want me to remove even though because they don't like it. Like someone's telling me to remove my long nails from one of the girls, I think it was Ayane, because they didn't like it. But I haven't gotten like a real criticism that is valid to what I'm doing. Like all Emery really said is that there's too many files and he doesn't know which one to use. But other than that, he pretty much likes the stage mods, it's refreshing. And I prefer that too, because I'm pretty sure people at Team Ninja are watching Emery as well. So if they're seeing my stage mods, then that gives Team Ninja a reason to change stage environments again. Like that. But there should be a more cooler or better cinematic when you use Fatal Rushes at the same time. Like Dragon Ball Z or Xena vs. Clash, or something more realistic for Dead or Alive. Where no one's getting hurt. So either it's just a fist, or just something. But that's a bit bullshit. Or make it that both characters like that get stunned. I prefer something like that looking cooler for fatal blows. And wet areas having mud? I don't, maybe. If this is just a glitch, but because my blood mod, it makes the mud look more muddy, or it makes it look more like oil, pretty much. Well, I kept it in, so it's technically a glitch, but I like it with my blood mods. Like there's pretty much the rain effect, but I need to figure out where that is exactly. So unless that's the rain file that they're talking about. If there's rain in the game, I just not really sure how to get it to work. Like we can only change things that really exist. We can't add things that never existed. Like I can't make this environment snow because it's not a thing. But I can take the already existing environment of snowing and add it to this stage right now, to where it's dark, where it's a bit dark, but it's still snowing. Because I have files for Dead or Alive 4, but I need to see if it's possible for me to even port stages from Dead or Alive 4 into 6. So I'm pretty sure it's not, because then we have to reassign everything. Because I know there's going to be collisions that are going to be weird. The camera's going to be weird with certain things because the camera may not be in the game at all. So, one hit and nothing to build. Special moves and DoA6 suck. It's one hit, nothing to build the final hit. There's nothing to build the final hit. Or you're saying you don't do anything, as in like you're not called Kokoro's doing right now, where she's blocking and still getting her meter up. Like I imagine that's what's going on with online, is people just blocking and still getting their meter, which I don't think that's possible with other games. So I know with Xenoverse, if you block, you can't get that much of your meter back. Mortal Kombat, I'm not sure. I don't remember if Mortal Kombat 11 or X even has blocking. Because one of those games doesn't have blocking at all. Where people are just blocking each one of your hits and just waiting for their gauge to get up, then yeah, that makes sense of why to get rid of it. Like I think this stage has the most transitions, but it's not really that cool looking. Like you should be able to get knocked over there. That's straight ahead. And keep going down. Actually, I wonder. I need to turn it on. But I imagine there's nothing over there. I need a reshot. yeah, like a break blow cinematic for for both hits, not just. I can't think right now, because I'm doing things two things at once. But what I showed you with Lisa's break blow being countered by Ayane's break blow, like something like that, where it's not countering but it's a cinematic with both characters.
I believe we settle this. Get ready. Fire! Get ready.
Yeah, something like that. No, it's not this. It's the other one. But there's a file especially with Honeca, called Final Break Blow, but I'm not really sure what that does. Or Break Blow Final Hit or something like that. Which one was that? That allows me to actually move the camera. Or is it only with spectation? That's only with spectation. Yeah, like, look at all this space over here. And then when you get near here, you just knock someone into the glass. That goes into a different area. Like, that's the whole area. This downstairs, but it's not loaded. And then when you're downstairs, what I was talking about before, you can come over here, open up that area a bit and fight in there. Or it just wraps around and you just go, you can kick somebody over these railings and come back here. And then we take a right. And there's nothing over here. Like a way to go back upstairs? Probably not. And once you're down here permanently. Because the upstairs doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, there's a lot of unused things in their life 6. With Ghetto Tom, I can't remember if it was Their Life 5, but there were more losing poses in the game. I'm not sure if it's Their Life 6 or it's Their Life 5. But there's a lot of unused things in Their Life 5. I mean Their Life 6. Like, what does the road look like?
This will be a real fun.
Alright, can't move the camera when I do that. It's like fighting on the highway, and just do what they did with Their Life 4, where there's cars passing by. Because you're fighting on the highway, you kick somebody into a tanker, that explodes. Pretty much similar to Their Life 5's cliffhanger with the demo stage. I can't remember what the name of that stage is. Okay, kick somebody into that tanker, or it's a moving danger zone, where if you have a brake blow and you time it correctly, you punch or kick somebody into a brake blow, or into a tanker, or use a ninjutsu into a tanker. That tanker crashes into here and knocks a person into this area, and then this is road rage transition. Like, there's a lot of things they could have done, but they chose not to. Like, what other stages are there that they could have done? Like, someone told me that there were a lot of a lot of overkill or knockdown animations that was removed in 5, and I'm still looking for those. I never played Dead or Alive 4, so I can't really see or look at what those look like, or know what was an old knockdown animation. Yeah. But there's nothing really here.
I'll lay you down.
That you can open up this area and you start fighting over here. Actually, I'll just do this the whole time and just make a video out of this. Yeah, you just jump over the railings. This car explodes if you get knocked into it, so why not just destroy it, or it moves, or you can hop over it somehow, or knock someone over it. Then you start fighting in this alley over here. But I like the idea of Dead or Alive having props where you can pick up a chair and throw it at somebody. Like this picture of that I have of Hitome doing it, where it looks like she's has a chair and she's about to hit not that, and hit Murdy with it. Like this picture, where it looks like she's about to throw it, or she's about to jab Murdy with it. Like, I like that idea. You just pick up a loose crowbar and throw it at somebody. Because there's projectiles. Because Mai can throw her fan, so why not have people who don't have projectiles have a projectile? But this is closed off for a reason, but let's see what else is here. It's just a circle. There's nothing really to do here. This area just repeats over and over again. this is what it looks like, but you're just falling in here and then reappearing back over here. I don't think the AI is gonna knock him over there. You're not gonna knock him over there. But that whole area just repeats. It's practically one stage. Or just one room pretty much. Throw down, there's really nothing to really extend. Or make a transition out of.
I'll play with you. Until, in the name of Mugen Tetsu, get ready!
Unless you break that box or you power blow someone into that gate, it flies open, everyone moves. And then you can fight over here into this alley, then take it out to the street like one of the other stages in Dead or Alive 4. You can fight over here and fight in this closed area that's not made. Yeah, and just fight in this little garage looking area. If there's anything else I can you move? Can you open this or move anything or jump over anything? Not really. Yeah, it's just those two main areas over there because there's consistency. You can either break the box or you do a break blow and knock that open. Like it's Dead or Alive's a 3D fighter, treat it like it's a 3D fighter.
Alright, let's go.
Now to business.
It's another danger zone. You do a break blow and this gate would open, and then you start fighting over here. And it's pretty open too. This is really open. It's like they ported this from a different game. Yeah, this is really open. Because you power blow someone into that gate, it flies open and they can fight in a courtyard or go in this building. What's in here? And then you start fighting in here. I need to ask Ghetto Tom because I think there's a way for us to change the spawn points too. Because he made a video showing out of bounds areas. And all of this is solid too. But the environment itself, like the little houses, I'm not sure if they're solid or not. They need to fight over here. Just knock this gate open, so I just can't see anything. And then you can fight over here too. Get a better look, yeah. So not really, this one's close quarters, but the other side is better. There's nothing really over here. And there's nothing really in Hidden Garden, except for there's a little path that's closed off by trees. See if someone can knock them down there. Yeah, or start in the house. But they're probably thinking about like how long fights last, and they're probably not. And that's the whole reason why they're doing some of these, but they can still be starting points too. I could choose to start in Miyubi, or start in the house over there, or start in Hidden Garden. They're taking too long. Hidden Garden, there's a tree over here, but I'm not sure if there's anything over here.
Are you here to take me out?
Yeah. So you jump over those logs, and there's nothing over here. It just goes into that forest DLC and Dead or Alive last round. And then it's pretty open over here too. And then it just goes into that forest like in Dead or Alive 5. Throwdown. If they want to make it like it's WWE, yeah, you can knock someone out of the ring and then you can take the fight somewhere else.
I don't have time to play games with you. I hope to receive some new data from you.
So it makes it crazier. There's cardboard cutouts of people. You know, like you fight, you knock somebody out of the ring and you just fight in a break room or something. The locker room. Like whatever WWE does. Sweat's pretty much the same deal as well.
Yeah, I'm here to fight. All right then. Let us
Like a lot of ideas for Dead or Alive 6 Ultimate that they can do. There's a door over here. You power blow someone or do a hard hit. You do a hard hit. It gets that door and it opens, or it breaks open, and then you fight in the street. And same thing's there like 4, there's cars driving by and you can get hit by them. Seaside, there's nothing really to change.
Looks fun. Give it your all. This won't take long.
I realized this was repeating the whole time. Pretty much the same as Miyubi. Because you just break blow someone into the net, then you can come over here. But just make the hills a bit higher so it prevents you from going into Zack's shop. There's nothing really here. There's nothing really here to do. Make a transition out of 2.
I have no choice but to fight.
Come on, let's do this.
There's nothing really to change. Because it can't really go over here because the T-Rex is over here. don't have the mod in. We'll just throw it in real quick. Since I'm making a video out of this. Kind of, because of the fog. I can't remember. I just made the mod. I didn't really pay that much attention to it. But because of the title updates, it broke, so I have to redo it again anyways. And then release the camera limit, okay.
No way. You wanna fight? Don't worry, I'll make this quick.
Get ready.
Can you move anywhere? Not really, it's too closed off. This one's too closed off. But that's pretty much it. Like, there's a few maps that can easily have more transitions, but they're not really cool transitions, just jumping over and going to a different area. Was I looking at a reverse texture? Let's see.
This is your last chance to run away.
Get ready.
Oops. I was looking at a reverse texture, because that poster doesn't have a face outside. so they can't wrap around back here. But all of this can just be inside of a bar. So that's what they're trying to imitate. All this can just be inside of a bar, and then you kick someone through a glass, and then you back over here. Like a lot of ideas they can do. There's nothing to do in there, and there's nothing to do in that area too. And then there's another bar. Yeah, a lot of stuff that they can do, and they just chose not to, or they just have time to do it. Like, what else can I do? That's pretty much it. Does this night coliseum even work during... since this is outdated? Probably not. Just have a lot of nights.
No way.
Get ready. Fight! Too bad.
And this one's just brighter nights. Turn the TV on and see. We'll turn this back on and see what the TV, how the TV works. There's control. But Fog, I think, looks better. The moon is over there. I'm not sure. Like, there's a lot of... I'm not really sure how that even works. It's rather just going to theater mode. So I can show it off better. But I'm not sure how the lights work in this game. I'm not sure if they're just... I'm pretty sure Team Ninja just went through all the lights and just turned them on, or have some type of functionality to them, because they weren't sure if they're going to make it a night stage or not. I think that's why some of these stages have lights and some of them don't. Like with this mod, I can turn into night, and I think this is before the mod tool director or the mod tool creator added moon to the game. And turn it to night, and there's moon and stars. Because DoA Coliseum, it's bright, it has lights to it. The moon is actually lighting up the sky. Like, things that have lights actually have lights. Or has some type of light property or logic to it. The only thing that's not working are the TVs. I'm not really sure why that happens when you change the environment.
You wanna fight? Don't worry, I'll make this quick.
No way.
Get ready. Fight!
So this is a bit foggier. There's no moon, but I think it's cloudy. And some of these environments will look better with different stages too. Like, I'm pretty sure this is cloudy, but it doesn't look cloudy. But if I add it to a different stage, it looks better in a different stage. Like, there's fog everywhere. And there's pretty much nothing. It's just a... This area is really giant. Like, there's something else that's here, but there's nothing here. I think this is supposed to be the Douglas Memorial. Like, DoA6 is huge. It's just harder to see because of the nighttime mod. I just wanted to look at the lights though. I'm not sure where it, well, it's probably in the game's lore. I just didn't look at it. I have no idea where everything is. Like, I'm pretty sure it's not just a giant... What is that place under the stage? I mean this. But this is probably, yeah, this is the Douglas Memorial. It's just not rendered. Because the cafe's right there. It's just, there's less stuff here. And then we go to the memorial. Oh, I thought it was Iron talking. Okay, not Devil. Oops, wrong way. But when I go to the memorial, it looks like it.
You wanna fight? Don't worry, I'll make this quick.
This is your last chance to run away.
Get ready!
Yeah, its memorial is just not rendered. Like, this whole area is just black. But it's not loaded. But this is the Coliseum. But it's smaller, it looks like. Is it smaller? Yeah, it looks smaller.
Whatever.
This is your last chance to run away.
Get ready!
This looks better because of the contrast. Like, it just looks more natural. Because there's just artificial lighting in night areas or dark areas. There's areas where it's too dark, and there's areas where it's just using natural lighting. So it's like they knew what they wanted to do, but they didn't do it. Or they were planning on doing it, but then they just never did it. Or they did nighttime stages with everything, but then they decided not to do them. But there's more fog. There's a planet right there. I think when big stars are like that, it's a planet. Or that's the moon, technically. But I think that's actually a planet, not a star. Yeah, pretty much. Just... So I'm making a video about this later, and I'll just show you what transitions they could have done, because there are, especially with Miyubi, there's a few areas that are pretty big to fight in. They just don't have textures. And like there's just natural lighting. There's people standing up here, and that's just plants. Like they program the lights pretty much.
You wanna fight? Don't worry, I'll make this quick.
No way.
Get ready.
More natural lighting, but a bit brighter. The contrast looks different. And they decrease the draw distance too. Or they decrease the draw distance for outside. Like I don't know what that is, but I am like that building I'm not sure. I thought this is where Douglas Memorial is, but Douglas Memorial is right under Coliseum. But this map is huge. When you look back, this map is huge when you look back a bit, or remove the camera back a bit. But I'm not really sure why they made it this big.
You wanna fight?
Yeah, this broke during the title updates.
This is your last chance to run away.
Get ready.
But stuff like that, I think this huge shadow is supposed to be one of the buildings that's taking half of the ring. No, they're over there. No.
Whatever.
This is your last chance to run away.
I use OBS because OBS is free. Or you just go on Twitch and Twitch will tell you what scream. It will give you a list of scream catchers that you can use. Or streaming softwares. It's more like sunrise or sunset than night. No, it doesn't lag. With my old PC, they're stuttering, but it's because my old PC, despite it being a gaming PC, it can't record things that well, for whatever reason. This is a beefy PC, so I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure you just have to lower your settings, and it's not. I don't think it's just your specs. I think it's just your settings are too high. That would make it stutter. With my old PC with DoA Live modding, I can't have the main things I need, which is Blender and DoA Live open at the same time, or DoA Live or the Blender, or Blender would crash. But with this PC, I can have Blender and DoA Live running at the same time now. So, depending on your processor, your PC will either reject OBS while playing a game, or it should be fine. Oh, this is glitchy. If I didn't notice that. Yeah, it's probably your processor. Your processor's probably not strong enough to multitask. So how does this work? No, it's an actual screen.
Whatever.
Let's see how strong you are.
Get ready! Fight!
And some environments do change outsides, but I don't think this one seems fine. That much when overcast is just cloudy.
Whatever.
This is your last chance to run away.
Get ready!
Yeah, like it's more foggy over here, but it might be because the character models aren't in this area, so it looks more foggy.
You wanna fight? Don't worry, I'll make this quick.
This is your last chance to run away.
Get ready! Fight!
You wanna fight? Don't worry, I'll make this quick.
This is your last chance to run away.
Get ready! Fight!
I think they're messing with the environments. That's not dark, and I know that wasn't dark. A sunset too dark.
Whatever.
This is your last chance to run away.
Get ready! Fight! Here we go! Hey! Say! Too bad!
Battle stage lighting.
You wanna fight? Don't worry, I'll make this quick.
This is your last chance to run away.
Get ready!
And the environments aren't really changing these parts of the area, but I think the door's closed. I know it isn't. I don't think the environment is changing how outside the areas work. Hidden garden, night lighting.
Whatever.
This is your last chance to run away.
Get ready!
Yeah, it's just not changing anything. But like I said, I need to ask Ghetto Tom and see how he changed starting areas, because we might be able to just change starting areas. It's just some stuff may not have collisions to them. Like all of this, you can stand on it, but there's probably no collisions against walls or anything. Because he made a video showing out of bounds areas, and he somehow changed the starting point to out of bounds areas. Like that would be the closest to us just getting new stages in general. It's still in the same area, but it's a completely different area. Because I'm pretty much the only person who's really messing with stages. Or is consistently looking at stages or modding stages.
This is your last chance to run away. Get ready! Fight!
Dusk.
You wanna fight? Don't worry, I'll make this quick.
This is your last chance to run away. Get ready!
It's just foggier.
No way! Get ready! Fight! Too bad!
Looks more like the thing that Kokoro and Jan Lee fought in Dead or Alive 5. Yeah, they're big, and not really sure why they're that big. Especially with Coliseum. Like there's an entirely new there's an entire area that's not even used.
Whatever.
This is your last chance to run away. Get ready!
Yeah. But the new director said something about how he wants to make their life realistic, but most of these scenarios are not that realistic. Like they're trying to avoid fighting in certain areas.
Let's see how strong you are. Get ready! Fight!
Yeah, the area doesn't change at all, so I can try and see if we can change the starting point and add it in here. I'm just not sure what has clipping and collisions to it and what doesn't. Especially inside the house or the hut. That's house, that not a hut. Let's see. Like there's walls, so there's, it just depends if those walls have collisions or not. And that tree over there has a collision. Or a way in preventing you from walking over there. So yeah, there's walls and there's brushes, but will it prevent you from will it prevent you from going past it? It's the thing. And we can't change collisions or change barriers. That's why I'm starting to think after looking at most of this that porting old their life stages may not work, because then you have to avoid touching things.
You wanna fight? Don't worry, I'll make this quick.
Let's see how strong you are.
Get ready! Fight!
Yeah. But I don't think we can create that. Like, there's some walls you can kick people through. You can kick people through in Dead or Alive 5, but I'm not sure if that's in the game. If it's in the game, then I'm not really sure how you can implement the animations and the destruction of it. Like this, the environments just change based on where you're standing.
Let's see how strong you are.
Get ready! Fight!
Like, it's a bit dark over here, but soon as someone gets kicked over there, the lighting changes completely. See? So that's the only problem that people may have a problem with, but there's nothing I can do about that. It's better than not having a stage with different environments at all. But yeah, a lot they could have done, but they just chose not to, or didn't have time to do it, or they were planning on doing it before, decided not to support Dead or Alive 6 anymore. So I'm out of here. It's been live streaming for 5 hours now. So I might live stream next week, I'm not sure yet. Yeah, pretty much. I prefer them just having fun with it rather than just adding a gimmick into the game. There's not much is realistic, but I prefer just their life having more consistency. Cause alright. Just stay safe out there. See you later.